Testing. Okay, well, this is episode 310 of Beauty Magazine, the Sims 4 story of a struggling magazine in the year 2008, and the prequel story in 1981. We were on 309 a few minutes ago, and the internet cut out, so we are now starting 310. Oddly enough, I had just been mentioning how we were going through the back episodes, and the one we were looking at had the same thing happen. So I guess I jinxed it. But here we are. If it was gonna happen, now is a good time for it to happen, because I was gonna need to, in order to go past 2 a.m., I was gonna have to split this episode anyway. So here we go. Fate gave me a split. So now I can potentially take this one all the way till morning, if I was wanting to stay up that late. We just have to have the internet cooperate. And hello, Daniel. Welcome back. And since we're doing the going through the playlist, let's get the playlist back on here. We are getting to the point when I want to start telling more of Gloria Downing's story. She is our antagonist. She's the Skeletor to our He-Man. And oddly enough, she is now in contact with Skeletor, thanks to the Cupid thing. Anyway, but before we get to her story, I've been going back through and trying to create a timeline of certain events that happened, including meetings where Gloria was involved or got herself involved. So I have been going back through my previous episodes trying to find those events. And in the meantime, when I'm coming across other events, I'm jotting down when they happened. Okay, for some reason, maybe the Streamlabs went down. Let me make sure Streamlabs is working. I mean, that worked. I mean, mine works, so I don't know why it's not. Anyway, let's so yeah, that's what we're doing, and I'm specifically trying to find the episode where there was a meeting about the merger that was a flashback from before our series even started. I'm pretty sure I made that meeting, but I don't remember what episode it was in, and it's really hard to remember now that there's 310 episodes. Well, why don't you get rid of some episodes? Well, that's not going to help the problem. You don't just get rid of them, they happened. I mean, you don't get rid of them, you just combine them somehow, but that would be dumb. Okay, looks like Jocelyn's playing around with the fashions. Yeah. And doing the cheerleader thing, and went and got a massage. Did you dumped that into the taco casserole, eh? Oh, okay. We were getting close to Mother's Day. Now? Gosh darn it, Dale. Well, we ain't calling you to the meal then. We didn't get our stuff. Unless it's in my inventory. Okay, and then Beatrice started doing the doctor stuff. Volunteering at the hospital, riding a horse. More doctor stuff. Jocelyn was doing her little never been kissed thing where she was hanging out at the high school. Cody's riding a horse. Looks like we're making Amanda. Yep. Okay, so we made Amanda the firefighter lady. Recreating my Sims 3 character that was a firefighter. She was a firefighter, and she'd go door to door fixing people's appliances so that they wouldn't catch on fire all the time. And then I turned my American Truck Simulator garage into the fire department. And get out here. At least I think that's what I read. Yeah, they were. That's the female. Pedro Valley News Sun. Okay, we were researching what happened to her parent, to Dana's parents. So I was watching that previous episode. This is our reporter, Jim. All right, let's go. Flea market, fire department. Oh yeah, that's Willow Creek. in the mornings. Something. So, and once again, anybody that wants to watch any of these episodes where I was doing this stuff, well, you know, go to the playlist link that I put in the chat, and like right there, there's 116. So look around 116 or just before that, and watch what I was doing with the firefighter. You know, I could have, and the goat and the sheep, and then using the other ATS garage to make a junkyard. And we recently used that when Caroline and Wally were going to get materials to make the tent for the wedding. What is this? A back room. You know, and I can always use the upgrade parts to like just put her over the top. I want to see a sail made. Oh, we were testing selling stuff. Stop chatting. Stop chatting. Help her out. Was this Mother's Day? What day was Mother's Day? Sunday the 11th? Yeah, this is probably the Mother's Day episode. Yep. We created her mother. Alrighty. And everybody came in from out of town or went to visit her in Mount Karemby. Like Police Academy. And then the diamonds came a few days later. Not a few days, but here they are. They showed up. And they all had dinner, cooked for each other and all that. And went and did some singing. I don't know, but... And then Cody had Mother's Day at the farm, at the horse ranch. Pull her into the frickin' sauna? God damn, I hate... You know what? Take that. Take that. I hate frickin' paparazzi. Cassandra and her mom decided. Cassandra had popcorn and watched a movie with her mother. With her mama and watch a movie. Yeah. And then,
or I intended her to do it.
And you went and had taco casserole again. And then you had some Mother's Day with your mother at the salon. You did her makeup. Even though you had to wash it off because we didn't want to let Byron see that when you got home.
All that stuff.
Oh, and then Mother's Day with the baby. You know, aunt and niece, but you know. What did we finish with? Still you guys. Oh, doing a photo shoot with her. So much for having this be the background. And then Beatrice. You know, I don't remember what I said about her parents or anything in this episode because currently the story is a lot different now that I started that prequel.
Where are we at?
I don't know if I'll be. Well, I know the store is closed on Christmas, but I don't know if I'm staying home or not.
Everybody.
But I'll probably try to make some sort of Christmas episode or something, or even a Thanksgiving episode. The problem is it's not time for that yet. You know, story wise, it's only April and May still, so I don't know if I'll. I doubt I'm going to be at Christmas or Thanksgiving time in the game.
She's just gonna go by herself.
So maybe I won't be doing that. Maybe I'll do like a build or something. Maybe I'll do like some holiday themed covers or something for like previous years. Or work on, or on those days we'll do the prequel story and talk about some of the Christmas and holidays that Beatrice had growing up, or maybe rehash stories from each character on previous year's holidays. I mean, we do have younger Dana to have a story with. When she was around her family for the holidays. Okay, do we have any actual dialogue here, or are we just having her feeling sorry for herself at the bar? Alright, let's drink let's toast to Mama with, one of these. Hey, Charlie's here. So she's just toasting to her mama. Well, that makes it kind of obvious. That being said, Mother's Day on the thumbnail. Let's put it that way. She is definitely a rainbow ally. And story-wise, Brooke's father is an unknown. And possibly he possibly could have been it could be either a child of rape or incest. I didn't decide, but Brooke's mother was an orphan in an orphanage. Twice she was raped. The first time she had to give up the baby. The second time she was close enough to being an adult that she was able to keep Brooke. now later in life, Genesis, her other daughter, has found them.
Oh, there's the water. Okay. Makes me wonder, does this bridge actually open? I mean, do they have... I don't know if maybe I should just, call it. She's overall story with, Jocelyn and Beatrice and all them, as far as Jocelyn is like second in command at the magazine. And then each month, have somebody who's brand new at writing, or, you know, a rookie or an intern or something like that, have a chance to have their, whatever article they write, you know, whatever topic, you know, it doesn't have to be a certain topic, give them a chance to have their article in the magazine, you know, so that it gives them a chance, and it also helps diversify the magazine a bit, and gives, you know, gives somebody something to read, not just the usual. You know, I wasn't gonna necessarily do this because, you know, I'd be sharing, you know, pictures of, actual magazine. Go on in here and, now, if she does that, is that going to make Julia mad because we already were doing that one?
You know, sometimes I sound like I'm drunk, and I don't drink.
Anyway, the two people she fired from Blush and Bloom.
I mean, let's put it this way: a month on Christmas Day, it'll be 20 years since I've had alcohol, so I don't drink. But it kind of sounds like my brother sounds like when he's had some drinks.
Anyway. Okay, so we're making
me
some
and my
slow, I like this angle of the mother, being here.
Noises. No, I think we're gonna do this, and maybe I'll drink some coffee.
Bod and grabby. Let's get your yibs going.
What do we got going on here?
Oh, with the business closed. Yeah, come over here and introduce yourself to your psychiatrist that you already know. Your family grief counselor. The one you're going to, not the one that you were, you've been trying her, but you also tried that other one.
Wisconsin's putting up a fight. They've got the lead. At the start of the fourth quarter, they've got a lead.
Oh, Marcus is here? Well, we're not flirting with him. Do not be flirting with Marcus. Trying not to doze off, but, you know. No, it's not like they weren't a famous celebrity. They weren't, just how is the other magazine knowing that we were going to put this person on our cover? It's like somebody's got to be a spy. And she might, start to suspect it's Jocelyn, you got all these interns and stuff coming in and out of here. Somebody's going to be looking through somebody's files or something. Who could it be? But there's so many people, and there could be some tension or friction there between Dana and Jocelyn suddenly because of that. It's like, look, you keep asking me what's going on. Well, I'm asking you what's going on. You got all these people just coming in here.
Well, that's an idea I'm still kicking around.
But, Dahlia Loden.
The sabotage idea.
I think this was right.
We've already kind of had something like that, except it's more, oops, we didn't know Siobhan was going to make her own magazine, and oops, Lucia just
Molly
up and decided to get married in front of Faison Beach.
Allure is the consular from they got bought going to be writing I'm something like that. I don't remember what I wrote, but somehow they were able to get in touch with George and get him to do this song. And then there was another song on the album that didn't get released as a...
Oh. George Harrison and Belinda.
These companies lie to you with their fucking commercials, It's like shampoo commercials, Hey, use this to make your hair look thicker, and then the fine print is like, based on like perception. When people just think that their hair looks thicker, it's not actually making your hair thicker. It just made you think that it's looking thicker. So we need.
Okay, so that's when she's coming up with the idea of wanting to do her perfume.
Or do we want?
Please don't do this again. Okay.
See, because if you do that right now, you. Run over and grab a pole. Well, I have to check it up.
Okay, I was rehashing the previous time it happened. And Gloria showed up.
They're engaged, and at some point I will have them get married, but I'm not rushing. Yeah, so there's three of them. Well, the joy that it brings. Someone. Program and she just turned it on, but Rosie's allowed to listen to whatever she want to listen to. This was the post office here. They recently tore it down. once again, they have it back away from the road, so I can't make a driveway. It pisses me off. I can't. And then,
oh. We were watching World Without You, and I was probably singing instead of playing the music. And then we needed to make a house for you and the babies. Okay, well, before we go that far, let me see what happened. Because we're getting a little far ahead here. Or did we make the house and then make the babies? But I want to know where the phone call was, because somehow that phone call popped up.
You're making that up. Yeah, I know.
Okay, now is when we went to go get the babies. So, episode 123. Alright, I'm going to leave that right there. And then we're going to go back and try to find that. A pop-up for it. Because we probably had a pop-up saying, hey, Brooke and I are wanting to have a baby. You think we should do it?
In 2004, it was merged with another magazine. Festivals and we add different people to the world. We have Beth Bergenshire. She's our beauty. There's nothing we can do knowing we Yeah, I believe this did come with the Get to Work or yeah, because Get Together was Windenburg and Get to Work was this.
Hey, look, Missy.
And the doctor and the police.
Somebody was in my chat. They could be watching right now, for all I know.
I think this is my first time ever
Although I think Freebird's got a stream going right now, so people are probably watching that. You know, you could always put that on the other channel, on the other laptop. Yeah, I could. You mean watch their stream while I'm in the middle of mine? Yeah.
I wonder. It scares me. But who the hell am I?
Right, stop. We don't need any dialogue right now. I just want to find the spot where that phone call popped up. Chances are it was in this episode because when that happened, I needed to jump over to the other family to make that happen. So if it wasn't here, then it had to have been in that other episode. Because I would not have waited too long. Is this it here? Wait. No, okay, this is asking if you should go on a date. We don't know you, but you are the romance authority.
Go ahead.
And then Mama calls and says, "Hey, honey, it's Mom. When are you going to come visit? I put all my love and effort into raising you. You can at least drop by once in a while and tell your dear mommy you love her, can't you? Why don't you come over here?"
No, I want to go over there. Well, come on over here, Mom. Come fishing. Come fishing. We'll fish with you, okay? Yeah. Come on over and grab a pole. You're always welcome. We don't have a bad relationship with Mama here. You know, she's been a little bit overbearing over the years about, hey, I'd like a grandchild and blah blah blah, but you know, I mean, she can mellow out a little bit now. We've at least got a guy. You know. Hey, Mama, would you like a key?
Okay,
Yeah.
so I didn't see it on this one. Let's see if it happened in this one. Okay, but Where is it? Come on, I know that pop-up happened. Right there. That's when it happened. So, this popped up. And I had the bright idea, well, I want to tell her yes, but I want to go there and I want to make her have the baby, story-wise. And I thought I was being clever by, okay, let's go and have them both try for science babies at the same time. And I thought that was the end of it. I was wrong.
Now,
my dog's making noise in the old video.
hey, we got about an hour left before I gotta leave. Yeah. That's really tricky. That is really...
Because it's her best friend she's asking. And a relationship
really
advice person.
Things there. I mean, I do have them married. Her and Brooke are married.
So that was...
Here's the problem. I want to be around when she has the baby and all that. And if I'm in this household for like more than 3 days, I'm going to miss all that.
Yeah, look what happened. You thought you were being clever. I mean, you were there for some of the babies. Just not all of them. You still were not there for this baby.
I won't be there when she names it, or a random name pops up, or...
Mm-hmm.
And I would love to be able to name the thing so that it's not a thing. Now, the weird thing is it says trying for a baby. Now, they can only try for a science baby. Either that or a mystery partner. Could always do it Big Chill style. Now, I have aging off. And I have I'm pretty sure I got the neighborhood stories turned off. Then again, I might be wrong about that. Okay, the game has forced my hand. I don't want Misty to tell her no. That's not nice. And of all people, Caroline is asking the relationship writer, the romance and all that writer, and asking her best friend. So, my thing is no matter what one I choose on here, I gotta go over to Caroline and Brooke and do the thing. Because I want the control.
You can't have the control.
So we are going to have to exit the greenhouse for a little while. We're going to have to do something with Caroline and Brooke. Figure out where they live, because I don't think I gave them a place yet. Well, now's a good time as any, right? Yeah. Buddy, stop. Okay, just stop. Now, let me eat the macaroni first, because otherwise you'll still be whining after I give you the chicken. Alright. She's gonna say yes. And this is what we're gonna do. Because this ain't happening, it ain't happening alone. Buddy, stop. So, I don't know if I'm going to get in here before they actually do it, or if that automatically makes her pregnant. Buddy, stop. Okay, we got plenty of people currently living at the train case building, so we can move them out. It's going to take a lot of money to raise a baby.
Alright, so So I had them go to the doctor's office that I built to pretend to go there and have mutual science babies with each other.
No, Well, then why are you part of the damn group? You're not part of my group.
Click on her and choose.
Okay, well. Can we not have a kid following us? He's not part. What the hell? What, are we all part of the group just because we bought entry? Damn. Maybe when I said buy entry together, it like took the whole group with us. Come on, Doctor. We need you in here. Alright. Oh, we hear you're the best. Well, you know, I try. Oh, thankfully I haven't had any mishaps yet. I mean, it is tricky. Not easy. Well, we both want it. And we want it both at the same time. Is that possible? Are you able to get the supplies if you don't already have them? Well, let me check my people and make sure that's, you know, I mean, it makes it sound like I'm ordering auto parts, but let's find out. Brooke, you were created years ago before Sweet Caroline Diamond, so we're gonna. Well, actually, you're the one that asked first, so let's try it with you to make sure that we're doing this, not the game.
Don't do it.
Stephanie, get the hell out of here. You're the frickin' chef at the Burnt Toast Diner. We ain't having no baby with you. What are we doing? What the hell are we doing?
We going bye-bye.
Okay, you're going... Can I go with her?
So this was episode 123.
You know, it'd be nice if they gave me the option to go there.
That's part of why this one glitched, because it wasn't like the normal pregnancy. We didn't see her pregnant.
Maybe if we were at home. You're probably going to take the baby home. Or... Did we have... Okay, well...
It's an instantaneous baby. You don't get pregnant.
Okay, we got a girl. Brook Cherry or Cherry Brook?
Okay, we're gonna not faff around too much on this, because we already know what the names were.
Sounds weird.
But she ended up having...
Compared to what they
and then it says Brooke had a boy.
All things considered, you know, thing I got on my mind, probably not that different.
And Brooke had a girl.
Bundles of joy. That's what I get. Alrighty.
Yeah, so we were trying to take control from that phone call and get them pregnant via Science Baby instead on our own, so that it would do what I wanted to do instead of what the phone call wanted. And we went in there, and Brooke was not, or Caroline was not home. So we needed her to come home from the doctor. And we need to come in here and look at these 3 babies.
Okay, remember where we parked here.
And we thought this was the end of it. This was not the end of it. We played these babies. We aged them up.
There's the other girl.
We got pictures of them. And then we played babies for a little while. And then Jocelyn came over, and there was still only 3 babies. Or Jocelyn's walking by, one of the two. And we went back to the greenhouse to play. Then Misty came over to
That's okay.
babysit.
As long as I don't have to wait forever and ever. You weren't going to eat them. Well, they were cooked into like shriveled hard mess. You weren't going to eat those. And the Smokies was done. I walk up. That doesn't look like the right guy. No. Yeah, I must have.
Okay, and then we were working on doing these.
Coca Brown, Vanna White. The fox is named Rufus. We've got. I'll go into that when I go into the play in the family in a minute. We've got a fish pond here. What they're doing is catching fish from the dirty river over here and transplanting them to this cleaner water here, trying to, give them a better life, even though it's not a big, and then at some point rehome them to a cleaner water. I forget what this was going to be, but, then we got the, quote, enrichment. I think I was doing a rags to riches type thing where I was actually trying to earn the money to buy these things.
Well, you called it rags to roars.
I think somebody was doing the handyman stuff, and so we had. Weddings. It's like it's a former courtroom. It's big enough to. lounge and grill. Yep, bowling. It's probably a bowling alley. You know, back in it translates to the other spelling. Unless there's an option to buy gifts, I'm not having any sisters or anything like that. You know, I didn't grow up with. Maybe. I think this one got. You know, I mean, I got the YouTube membership. That's about all I can do at the moment, or when I could have a month or so ago. But and I think I donated once on their go to their page and donated some money.
Well, since that got brought up. I'm in a little bit of a hurry here, so I don't want to. I mean, honestly, I'm trying to find one specific moment in all these episodes, but I'm coming across these other ones, and it's delaying me from finding that one specific moment. Which is okay if I'm jotting these down on the timeline here, but I didn't want this to take this long.
Slack. No, slack out the slacks so I can have some slacks. How many miles are we going today? I don't know. How many does it take? Coffee maker. I'll be right back.
Well, hey. Since he's going for coffee, I'm going for coffee. I'll be right back, too. I don't know about the other me, but I'm back. Yeah, well, lucky for you, you have the power of making him come back sooner. Are you going to use it? In a second. Okay.
Careful, though. That stuff kills mothers.
So I'm trying to find the spot where Beatrice had the meeting with Simon in 2004 for the merger with the other two, with the Ayama and Phazion from Blush and Bloom there also. But I don't remember what episode that was, but I need to find it. In the meantime, I started making this timeline to kind of fast track every time I go to do this stuff. I can just look at the timeline and say, okay, it was in that episode, let's go find that spot. Because as you can see, this is very time consuming. I can't go 88 miles per hour. Oh. We needed to make somebody. In order to have Sylvia come join the household, we had to make a sim to occupy her apartment. we don't actually play Diane Warren. She's just there to keep us from actually moving out of the apartment completely and having to buy it again and have no furniture there and all that. So she's a placeholder, a bookmark. It's come in handy learning how to do that. And then over time, if I make one that I actually want to play, well, we just add them into the story, no big whoop. But oh, and this is something I was building for the future. Wally and Misty are going to own this in the future. It's like all things love and relationships. From dating to getting married to couples counseling to buying flowers and perfume and jewelry and having a place to date and meet each other. And tears of love, tears of hope. That one's the broken heart. That's where the counseling happens.
I want the privacy one. I want the shuttered one. I can't get them shuttered. Not in that color.
I was going to make a building. I wanted to repurpose a building. Like, make something that...
Partners? Yeah.
The example I was giving, I was looking up Port Huron, Michigan, where there's a really old Amoco service station from when it was like Standard Oil that was still standing, but, you know, nothing was using it, and somebody put a barber shop in there.
Here inside these windows, well, I mean, you got these could see in there to see what they're doing. That they still need the privacy.
So I was like trying to do that and come up with that, but I couldn't. And instead, I just happened to be looking through the different tables in Build and Buy, and I came across the 3-tiered table where the tiers were offset, like a spiral staircase. And that's where I got the idea for this.
Hold on. Sorry, bud.
This is the bar where you've got individual sections, like cubicles, where you and a date can watch a movie together. But there's a bar here where everybody sits at a spot with a different colored light indicating whether they're already taken, whether they're looking for a certain type of relationship, you know, that sort of thing. And people are heavily vetted at this place, you know, like, you know, you come in here causing trouble or, you know, turn out to be some rapist or something, you gonna get it. You know, this place is gonna have a reputation as being safe. This is not some brothel or something. This is looking for serious relationships. Or if you're doing the, the quick hookups or whatever, fine, that's your choice, but you'll know that that's who you're dealing with by how they advertise themselves. Now, you're not, nobody's getting money off of this goal. You're not, no hookers, you know. It's not the idea anyway. It's like, you're supposed to be trying to find a relationship, not just a hookup. Anyway, that's the idea. But they won't have that for quite a while. But now they're married. And they got the perfume. She's still working on her perfume. And he's still learning how to make jewelry. And her mother hasn't started doing the florist business yet, but she's still learning it. But they've got inventory and stuff going, so they can get it going. They got the plants growing so they can evolve them and get better specimens and all that. And then she finally got far enough in the science career to where she could make the rose perfume. Oh, Brooke came over.
Think about it. It's kind of like I'm a hairdresser, and people kind of use hairdressers at times as like therapists and tell all their things to them, and well, the same happens with bartenders too. So if she's already actually got the couples therapy thing and listening to somebody's problems, she's in a position to actually maybe actually help them with some knowledge instead of just only listening and yeah, that sucks, type of thing. So, but we'll see what happens. I might have her get a job in the actual couples therapy career thing, just to see what happens with that. I want to get her maxed out in the romance skill because that's necessary. If she's not a quote expert, then she can't be doing the couples therapy stuff.
All right. Like I said, I'm trying to go a little bit fast. It's not working, but I am trying to go fast. You okay, bud? Careful. Get your butt. Oh yeah. This is when I was making the Great Expectations room. Yeah, whatever I was calling it. But these are people come in and they make their DVDs, videos of their interview for people to look through. Yeah, like I said, it's supposed to be an all-in-one place type thing.
All right.
These two aren't screwing up again, are they? Well, yeah, they're. I had to fix their relationship again. God
What
damn
if
it.
Neil?
What? Okay, I'm trying to think, because I thought I remembered her doing this, asking this of somebody else, like Jocelyn or somebody. So it just did end up happening, but I think she asked Jocelyn. I thought she was asking Beth, her daughter, but she was asking Jocelyn. But let me see. Did I actually keep this? Because at this point, I'm still not aware that fourth baby happened. For Caroline and Brooke.
Went to college, became a writer, and now that she's somewhat successful at it and making money and can afford her own place and all that, well, now she's apprenticing at a salon without telling them. Except a few episodes ago, Bridget here showed up at that salon and had gotten herself a job as a receptionist there. And that's another one of those Byron telling people, you won't make money as a receptionist. That's not for you. Blah blah blah. And Byron has no clue that she wanted to get a job. So now Bridget and Beth know each other's secret that they're both working and apprenticing in that salon and trying to hide it from Byron. So, in this case, this would really throw a wrench into the plans if somehow she suddenly was pregnant. Does she really want to have another baby with Byron with the way he is?
Did I do a spinning wheel?
of his attitudes towards women and females in general, and nothing's ever good enough, and does he want to bring up another child with him? It's kind of forcing my hand. I want to say no, but at the same time, much like what happened with Neil's daughter and Brooke, trying to force my hand. I think that's a good story to go with, but at the same time, am I ready for that? Now I got lucky in a way that right away when I did tell Caroline, yeah, go ahead and do it, she hadn't had a chance to do it yet because I took over that house.
You still don't know. You still don't know that it still screwed you over. You got 3 babies, but you don't know about that 4th one yet.
What if Neil, because he's having his issues with her right now, is also noticing that Bridget is having some couple issues, and he might say, look, at this time, I don't think you two should be necessarily doing that. But that doesn't mean that it won't happen anyway. I don't think Neil is in a position right now to be saying, yes, try for the baby. I don't think that would be right. So even if I decide story-wise to go ahead and do it, I can't have Neil tell her to do it. Because he's not in a position right now to be giving that kind of advice.
I think it's odd that if I'm choosing this, she asked again somebody else.
Yeah, that is a reality check. I don't think these two should necessarily. They could suddenly have a baby, but then that would be something. Although technically, in this case, unless they have a quote science baby, it's supposed to be 9 months later, not 3 days.
Okay. Oh, your daughter's calling. Chatty family call? Yeah.
Let me see what happens. He's talking to her right now. Let's see if of why they're not currently working for us.
Okay, so that's the Blush and Bloom people that went off to work on their own. And I was making a guy that does an old newspaper guy too. Okay, and then this is probably where Jocelyn started wanting to interview people.
Going through her treatments yet or not? I don't know.
I mean, I think this is where she gets the idea. I'm not sure for sure, but
Take my breath away. Metro. I've not. Has she started doing her treatment yet? Has she? Again, I apologize to those who have dealt anything with any kind of cancer. Unfortunately, I don't want to say it that way. I personally have not witnessed somebody going through treatments or any of that. So I don't know what, do they immediately have to take time off and doing whatever they're doing, or are they doing these things and still trying to work? It's probably everybody's going to have a different story with that, depending on what they're getting, what kind of treatments, what kind of cancer they got. So the thing is here, Beatrice is not telling me what kind of cancer she has, so I don't know. I mean, she's going to survive it. That's the only thing I can say for sure with that, is it's not going to kill her. But it will cause her to not be able to spend as much time at the magazine as she really needs to spend, especially with the threats that Simon's giving her with the 3-month deadline of trying to get the sales up, or he'll merge her with the other magazines that he ends up buying. Maybe that's what she'll do. She'll just, we have more than one of those, don't we? Yeah. That's probably not a good idea. Yeah, I don't even get back there now. Yeah, I think she just kind of showed up at the magazine either the same day or the week as same week as that meeting with Simon. And she's a little optimistic in the fact that she has the chance to take back control of the magazine if she can somehow find a publisher. But if she doesn't do that, it's probably just the magazine's probably going to fold because she just doesn't see a way to get this magazine in its current format to get enough sales to have damn it, now I lost my train of thought.
She's not going to be able to get enough sales to make Simon happy.
So what exactly is she actually going to say to Jocelyn? She probably came in and she noticed that Jocelyn's wearing, this, nice blue outfit. You know, oh, Mama's home.
Come on, come up with something to say here. So we didn't come up with anything?
Figure out the situation with Beth and her parents, with whether or not Bridget is gonna be trying to have a baby with Byron. Or maybe it's not necessarily a try, but maybe she'll just have a surprise pregnancy. Will it be his? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, that's right. The power is probably out because we didn't pay the bills.
Fellow baloney. Are you a fellow baloney?
Oh. We're looking at, I went to an old save file.
Okay, yeah, here was the,
I did a chill and build,
this was supposed to be Santa Claus's,
a year or so ago, where I was doing a holiday build of, parade floats.
I'm from the Detroit area, so we've got it was the Hudson's department store parade for most of the years. Then,
What is this? What? We're looking at episode 1 for some reason. In episode 133.
Alright, so...
Was I trying to find a wedding? I don't know.
Somebody gotta take her picture. But I also... Sure, Caroline. I'm not planning on having her die, but she's gonna, but she's having a hard time with that. You know, and then there's like advertising. It just gets annoying. Well, I don't. We don't need her in this series though, because Sydney's already been approved by Case Decider here. We've already added her. Not when in reality he didn't do that. He didn't. Well, he didn't. I don't know what the hell they're talking about though. Wanna come up with ideas. I love to actually yes.
Okay.
Well, all right. Let's at least. I wanted to. I was gonna check in with those two anyway, so. So let's go get Miss Houghton. She's a writer. We definitely want to. I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. Here about like eating peas and hitting the box.
Okay, time out.
Kind of rotate around, and on any given day, we could be at one of their. That's the way it was or not. It just looks like there's something. It feels like there's something missing over here. I could be wrong. Here's the question I want. Like, are they ever going to do anything with this? No. No, they're still not going to let us have a bigger scrolling area. So, we're at the house of we're at the baby boom house. I'm just gonna flat out say this is the baby boom house.
Beth is here right now.
Story is based on the baby boom movie. Dana has inherited her niece Sydney after the rest of her family died in a fire. It wasn't the fire that killed them, but it was a fault bouncing the check or something. It's like, oh, sure, you know, say you're going to donate and then you can't.
I'm looking for the phone call. Her mother must have called somebody to ask if they should have a baby. Again. Beth's mother must have called somebody. Either at this household or some other household at some point.
Yeah, in that case, let's go ahead and... I want to be able to switch tonight. I think she might have been from... Was that from my PB Sims story? At least as within the past week, I looked on that and still there. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. So, you never know what you'll be seeing when you're watching me. And, hello, Daniel. Welcome to Monday. And occasionally, I will be, sleeping during my streams.
Yeah, I did that a little bit yesterday.
Sometimes I'm singing in an attempt to not fall asleep. I am a licensed hairdresser who currently works full-time in a grocery store meeting.
And at the moment, I refuse to do any hair while we're living in the type of country we're currently living in. You know, I'm not doing hair while a president keeps sending troops into cities. Let's just put it that way. I'm not into that kind of crap. Causing people to starve.
Really?
Yeah. If anybody wears the red hat, you probably won't like me. The only red hat I wear is if it's a Red Wing hat. Hey, Hockey Town. Okay, I don't know what the hell you are doing over there, Freebird, but all I keep hearing about is so and so is having more babies and more babies. I got her stream on the other laptop. And just constantly more babies, more babies, like what is going on over there?
Got that one started. In the meantime, I'm going to get us back to that.
So
Byron has no clue.
this popped up for him, and I said no. Did this pop up again after that? Because I was making arrangements for it to happen after this. Because I thought that she had called somebody else after this. I mean, obviously, somehow, after I got these two back together, I decided to go mess with that. Okay, we went back here. Who's here? Jocelyn's here. Now, didn't she ask Jocelyn? Because I could have sworn she asked Jocelyn instead of Beth. You know, at the time I thought it was. I think I thought it was Beth she was asking, but okay. And we made. Oh, god damn it! Oh, let me take care of this real quick. Somebody asking me if I'm still doing hair. She's wanting to ask questions about. Somebody has a hair question. And apparently I'm still some sort of expert. Her aunt has a question and she thought she'd ask me. Well, at least right now is a decent time for this to happen because I'm still trying to. Oh gosh, Shobin. Okay, so I don't. I must have just decided to go ahead and do this as part of the story. I don't know. Or did I?
Oh, Mama's home.
Oh, no. Sorry, y'all. I'm, when people are asking me hair questions, her cousin went to a chain place, got her hair dyed blue, and the dye is bleeding onto her skin, and wanting to know how to remove it. And I'm telling her, well, you can just as easily Google it, because that's pretty much what I gotta do, and it depends on what dye was used. Now, the wipes I had were similar to baby wipes or makeup wipes, or, you can try those. Sometimes we used hand sanitizer when we were out of the actual hair color remover. But the blue is going to be different than normal hair dye. So I don't know what this chain place is using. See, when I was a hairdresser, I was a renter, so I could use anything I wanted to from any store at all, because I wasn't contractually obligated to use what the salon was providing or anything like that. And I had to provide my own color anyway. So, while I tried to avoid it, there were even times when somebody would want to just use they'd want to bring in a box color, but just have me apply it. And certain people, I would do that if they only had a small amount of hair, and they weren't asking for, if they weren't going to go black and then ask me to highlight it the following week, or go blonde, because that store dye can be a little tricky to remove. I hated having to do them fashion colors, as I call them. You can't get them to stay in the hair, and you can't get them to take to begin with. And if somebody wants more than one color, it's too hard to get the stuff to soak into the hair so that you're not missing spots in a foil. And if you can't get your fingers in there to work the stuff in, you can't get it to soak in, and then you get done with it and you're still seeing yellow hair from bleaching it. And then you go to rinse it out, and it's it rinses down the damn drain, and and it looks great wet, but you go to blow dry it or let it air dry, and it's it looks like you barely got any on the hair. And I hated that crap. And I was the cheap hairdresser, not charging an arm and a leg for that crap. And it just, I try to tell people, look, I'm not doing it for you if you're going to argue with me. I don't like my results. This is not about getting it done cheaply and then you piss and moan at me because you don't like your results. I'd rather not do it at all. And sure enough, I had this one pain in the ass that, I did have one brand I could use that was more permanent than others because it would actually mix with peroxide. But I only was using that if it was just one color. Because I could put it on like a normal dye and wait the time and it would process and soak in but even that would still wash out fairly quickly. And these pains in the asses would be like, well, isn't there some sort of special shampoo I can use to keep it from it doesn't matter because every time you shampoo, it's coming out. It could be one wash, it could be 4 washes. I cannot guarantee it. And sure enough, it's like after a while, even when they understand that and it turns out great at the appointment, it's like several weeks later, they're like, oh, it's rinsing out, blah, blah, blah. What can I do? Well, I'm not doing hair anymore. I don't know what to tell you. I'm working full time at a grocery store. I told you what to expect. You understood. I got you the special shampoo. It's like they don't stay in. And it just, I'm not doing hair if I get made to feel that way. I can't afford, I can't make money because I'm being cheap to begin with, Everybody else, like in this case, she's talking about, well, my cousin went there and they charged her $200 for that. Yeah, I'd love to charge $200 for something. I could actually afford to feed myself and maybe get my own place if I could charge that much. I don't have the heart for it. So I stopped doing hair and I work at a damn grocery store. And then the political crap doesn't help any. I'm not working in any salon where I gotta listen to the political crap. Especially coming from where I was at, where, at least 2 of them were voting the opposite way of me and assumed I was on their side. So they'd be yapping with their clients about stuff, and the one would be like, right, Robert, don't you agree? And I'm just like sitting there, not saying a damn word. Or when I've got my clients in my chair, knowing that they're over there ragging on something that is how my client is living. These people with their interracial relationships and blah, 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 and I got a client sitting in my chair that, has a boyfriend or a spouse that's interracial from them. A different color. And I'm just hoping and praying we don't have a damn, fist fight going on. Just... Is this it? It might be. Sorry for my rant, but just, Oh, you. Yeah, you go ahead and have a crush with Vera Rockwell. That way you don't have to be our boyfriend. Beth is here.
Alright, that's better. Let's see, what can that do?
Okay, so maybe it happened right around here. Just gotta...
Really? What the hell did you...
That's because you enlarged the fireplace.
Put it
It's
on
not
the-
going to show
on
up.
the- Well, here. I don't know what the hell there happens when we go back in here. I don't know if the event is started yet. Although that might be one of the things where it just kind of, where it, I don't know what I'm saying. Wow. Wow, that,
I do apologize if any of this is boring,
it looks like
but
there's like a lot less clutter over here or something. I don't know if that's...
you know, they keep giving me these mysteries and things to solve,
like
and just you know,
like
it annoys me, and I want to find it.
Here's the question.
Because I'm not going to remember it. I can't just...
Are they ever going to do anything with this? No. Yeah. Work on your jokes. Because, we don't have 1,000. Yeah, in that case, let's... Alright, I want to at least have some on the shelf just to show that that's what we were doing. We did have the thing, like, either close or almost full.
I mean, this is just like the earthquake. It's like, I know it happened, but when did it happen? At least I finally got to the bottom of the earthquake and have it written down so that I know when that earthquake happened.
We're going to use up the sugar that we've got. That's when we'll stop.
I give up. I don't have time for this, but...
That's the only ones living there right now. Ever come across this thing and be flipping through it yourself, or trying to read whatever I've got on here, just bear in mind, these are not intended to be real advice. Period. The things I've written in here about, like, eating peas and hitting the boxing bag and all that, I use Google, okay? And even as such, you still should do your own research before you go doing things like that. It's our article, our interview article with Penny Pizzazz. Penny Pizzazz, in my story, had this haircut. We didn't have Victoria Beckham or Rihanna or any, the Penny Plunge. No. I don't want that, because then it's, if you're being mean to me one more time, we're getting a divorce. Crap.
So I had to fix them.
So, these are the Berkshires.
Alright, so I think I forced my hand with this. Maybe that's what it was. I had said no to Neil about trying, or Neil said no to her about having that baby. But when I logged in to see what they were doing here, they were at each other's throats or whatever. So that's when I decided to do this thing with, and then from here, it turned into he thinks she was flirting with Neil. So, and then it was after we did this story bit that I finally went back to Brooke and Caroline's house and found out they had another baby in that household. Oh, good old Clifton. Yep. Clifton Diamond. I'm gonna warm up my coffee, and when I come back, I'll explain what that means. What happened here for those who don't know. I am off today. I was off today, and I'm supposed to be off again tomorrow. So this is gonna be. This episode potentially has another. Well, I could go for more than 6 hours right now if I wanted to. Because the previous episode earlier today got cut off by the internet going out, so. Hello, we're on episode number 2 for the day right now. I'll be right back. Now, here's the problem. Okay, first of all, make sure that's the right number. If we go down this rabbit hole here with showing this is going to take a while because I'm going to want to do the whole... I'm going to try to skip... I'm not going to show everything, okay? This is about making a mark on the timeline. But in this timeline, in this situation, our hair and beauty writers, mother and father, are in this scene. Byron was raised in a conservative type household with a father that was telling him, you can't do this, you gotta have a job for raising a family, blah, blah, blah. You shouldn't do this job, shouldn't do that job. Wouldn't let him do art. He wanted to maybe make comic books or something. So that kind of brainwashing set in on him, and he did the same thing to his daughter. You don't want to be a hairdresser. That you won't make money. You can't be a waitress. You can't be a secretary. You can't be. You need something that makes money. Blah 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 blah. She became a journalist, makes money at the magazine, and is currently apprenticing at a salon without telling him. And a few episodes ago, a few episodes before this one, Bridget here showed up at the salon getting her own job as a receptionist. They're both going behind his back trying to live their lives. In a recent episode, I was playing the other couple, the Diamonds, Neil Diamond and Rosie Diamond. It's not the real Neil Diamond. It's a younger guy that was named after him who also sings. But they are Caroline Diamond, our food writer's parents. But they're friends with these two. And at the moment they live next to each other. Because, the game forces you to do that. There's only so many places I could put a house. So, they live next to each other. I was playing the Diamond household. Neil got the phone call from Bridget, should I have a baby with Byron? I had to say no. But I had to say no because of I can't have Neil tell her to do that. But that didn't mean that I wouldn't do her having I wouldn't follow that story of her having a baby to complicate the relationship. Well, here it is, a couple episodes later. Her and Byron were fighting when I went into their household. So I went to repair their relationship. Here they are at the romance festival, trying to, finish getting along again. But at this romance festival, Neil is going to be here. And there's their daughter, Beth. At least I'm assuming it's this one. It's hard to say because they're both wearing the same clothes if they end up wearing that, if it was a different one. There's Neil there. So yeah, Byron's over here by the tea fountain. Bridget's sitting here and Neil's behind her. He sits down, he's flirting with her. Byron sees it.
Somebody might have spiked it.
But she wasn't flirting with him. He saw what he thought he saw, but she was laughing at a joke. And he's over here, Neil's over here with his wife, Rosie, Cracklin' Rosie. And what's going to happen is, these two, Byron, he's mad, but he's not letting on that he saw anything. Byron goes across the street to have a drink. Bridget follows him, not knowing anything's going on, and they both have a drink, and they both get drunk. So drunk that they can barely remember what happened. But I have a recording studio in the basement of this building. Next thing I know, they go down here. They end up in this closet. She gets pregnant. Neither of them remember doing this. Oh, I'm sorry, I was distracted by what was going on in Freebird's stream. Her cats are causing problems. Anyway, Bridget goes to the salon where she works. And at some point she starts feeling nauseous or whatever. Or tired. Oh, and I had them actually try for the baby, so she did actually get nauseous. And now that I think about it, this whole thing with, unless I just couldn't find that phone call, I thought we had a phone call, but maybe we didn't. I mean, other than the Neil phone call. But I could have sworn there was a phone call from her asking somebody else about the baby, about having it. But I don't remember. But anyway, she goes home. Well, first she goes to the doctor finds out she's pregnant, because you only got a day. Yeah, these things go so fast you can't like wait months to find out anything and show, and like you gotta hurry up the story right away. You know, she's gonna show in only a day, and Byron's gonna want to know what's going on.
Lose the baby weight, and then she's gonna get her medical care and all that. And this neighbor to live in this house. I don't mean to say it like.
Okay, so we built these apartments because this is where Beth lives, the daughter. Okay, I'm gonna need to mute her for a little bit because it's just too much. I'll leave myself in there to help her her watch time or whatever, but I gotta mute it.
Probably need to live in this one. I mean, or not need to, but I'm probably gonna pick like one of these middle ones instead of go all the way back here.
All right. Anyway, so Beth is in her apartment, and
all right.
We messed around with that for a little while.
Because she's only pregnant for a short time.
What the hell? Did we do all this in only 6 hours? So, long story short, he comes home from work, she's sleeping. He wants to know what happened, where's the dinner. He still remembers being mad from the other day with her flirting with Neil, thinking they might be cheating, having an affair. Now, he doesn't notice that she's like got a baby bump or anything yet, because I'm not going to go with that. But he basically says, go in there and make me a sandwich, because he's one of them. So she goes in here, and I'm like looking through the thing to try to figure out what kind of sandwich I can make, because there's only so many you can actually make. And I'm like, well, one of them's tuna salad, and I'm like, I don't want to make that. But then I'm thinking, what if they don't usually eat tuna salad? So when she makes him a tuna salad sandwich, he automatically jumps to, well, that must be one that Neil likes. Why are you making me that sandwich? We don't eat tuna around here. And she just, and he accuses her of hiding something from him. And she's like, what are you talking about? But she is hiding the fact that she's got that job, and that Beth is apprenticing at the salon. So she is hiding something from him, and now the whole, being pregnant thing, but she has no clue that he's about to accuse her of having an affair with Neil. But let's get them into the kitchen here. Because when they got into the kitchen, that's when the good argument happened. All this stuff before that was hard to...
What's this? What do you you mean, what's this? You asked me to make a sandwich, I made you...
Hold on a minute. I want to make sure I'm on the right one here, because I don't like that echoey stuff if I can avoid it.
Stuff inside. However, by the way, when I grew up,
Maybe it's just echoey because I had some mic setting or something wrong.
oh, it's just, I mean, something really simple. I mean...
Oh, wait, no, here it is. Here it is in...
To help out a little bit.
Or is this...
Really should have it. You're starting to...
Maybe it's got the echo, I don't know. I apologize if it's got an echo. I hate that. Keep in mind I had the cell phone as my chat before, and right now I'm wearing headphones, but I didn't have headphones before, so there was an echo because of that. The phone would be playing audio, and sometimes my microphone would pick that up.
What's this? What do you mean, what's this? You asked me to make a sandwich.
Okay, it's not echoing.
I made you a sandwich. What kind of sandwich is that? It's tuna. Since when do we eat tuna around here? Since I had bought a few cans at the store while they were on sale. I figured we'd try something new. I wanted to give it a try. I haven't had tuna in forever.
Because she's pregnant, she's wanting to try other things.
I suddenly had a little bit of a craving for it. You sure you don't have a craving for something else? What's that supposed to mean? Do I have to spell it out? Spell what out? What are you talking about? It's a sandwich. The tuna was on sale. I bought some tuna. Are you going to tell me what's really going on? I don't know what you're talking about. You're starting to make me crazy here, and I don't like it. I'm not feeling well. Yeah, likely story. I saw the way you were looking at him. Who? What are you talking about? Who was I looking at? Where? I wasn't looking at anybody. You know. You have some eyes for that man, don't you? You're accusing me of looking at somebody else in that way? I don't know what you're talking about, or who. So now you're going to lie to me too? I can tell it on your face you're hiding something from me. How long? How long you been going behind my back with that guy? What guy and who the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? Going behind your back with what guy? Neil. I saw the way you were looking at Neil the other night. Oh my God. Seriously? He was telling me a joke about Rosie. That's all he did. He loves her. Yeah. Well, you sure didn't seem to be laughing very much. You were just giving him the crazy eyes. You ain't looked at me that way in a while. Maybe if you weren't acting like such an asshole all the time. Oh, so it's my fault? I don't know, is it? I don't know who you think you're talking to. I have not been cheating on you. I have no intentions on cheating on you. Intentions or not, that's what it looked like you were doing. You know, I can't even listen to this anymore. You can eat your sandwich or you can shove it up your ass, but I'm out of here. Call me when you change your attitude.
Frickin' tuna. Alright. Let me get this sorted. Okay. She got a hotel room or something, and then the next day went to the salon.
Actually, while we're at it, I want to go in and tweak this.
So, long story short again, she came to work, told Beth what was going on. Beth said, "You come stay with me." She's like, "Well, no, there's an apartment available." She took the apartment that's available so that she's not in Beth's apartment. And then she's still pissed off, so they go downstairs and she gets a makeover because she doesn't give a shit about going home and being told, no, you can't look like that anymore.
You crashed!
And Freebird was in the chat. So we were talking about,
and if we have to, we'll like ID people at the door and be like,
and she had made
somehow, like, okay, yeah, and this is where you live, and if we have to call you a cab to get you home, that's where you're supposed to be going.
You're a cab. Go home.
Have a tow truck tow your car back there for you.
Or maybe they even. I just thinking about this right now, but this place could provide shuttle service to come pick you up and bring you here, so that you're not relying on necessarily leaving in your own vehicle. If and then, maybe if you do end up going to somebody else's place, you go with you have one of the drivers here take you there so they know where you went in case there's any trouble. Anyway, that's another thing. So that was they went baby shopping. Let's not let's not dwell on this. And hey, look, 193 people have seen that episode. How did I get so lucky? I don't know. Alright, I need to go ahead and click forward.
Here we go.
We were rehashing this in the next episode. She went and had the baby. And their plan was, Dad's not coming over here to see this baby or you unless he's gonna apologize. But when he does, all the secrets are gonna be on the table. No more secrets. And he's got to believe that that's his baby and not Neil's or someone else's. Well, as fate would have it, I had Byron go to a bar to get drunk. And the game had Neil show up at the bar. And I had Byron have a nice little conversation with him. Basically, another one of these beating around the bush conversations where, hey, Neil, what would you do if you thought Rosie was doing this or that and the other, and, And oh, yeah, here's the bar.
And anybody like that. Or you made the story happen this way instead of the way I was going for. We're gonna have it out.
Oh yeah, Neil was trying to leave, so we added him to the family so he couldn't leave. It's like, no, you don't give me Neil and then have him walk away before we can have our conversation.
No, I don't think she really means it. Or you made the story happen this way instead of the way.
Come on, just start the conversation. Stop looking to have them pose.
So, Neil.
There we go.
I got something going on, and I'm not sure. It's like I need to talk to somebody about it, and I want to get somebody's perspective, and, well,
Come on. I know this takes a while, but let's get.
You ever have any issues with thinking that maybe Rosie might be having eyes for somebody else, or anything like that? Or what would you do if you thought she was? Well, every once in a while she does stuff like that. And
can you turn around? Turn the thing around already.
We end up getting in big fights over it. But we always seem to work it out. I don't think she really means it. She's just my crackling Rosie. What about you, Neil? Do you think she's ever caught you doing anything like that? Or accused you of it? Well, I don't know. I haven't really meant to look like it at anybody like that. Sometimes she's thought I did, but I wish she understood I only love her. There ain't nobody else I want. So there's nobody else
Byron, put your drink down.
that you would look
It
at
sucks that I can't unpause it, you know?
anywhere that you think of that would ever make you want to not be with Rosie? No, I mean, don't you feel the same way when you're looking at Bridget? Yeah, you definitely hit the nail on that head. You know, I don't know how I got the same name as some famous singer dude. I mean, I wanted to be a singer too, and I've become a singer, but every once in a while I sing some of his songs, and you know, people start to think I'm a real guy, but I'm not. But
Sorry about the mouse wheel. I can't stop doing that.
I don't know. I just one thing about music is gee, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I hear you there.
Come on, can you get him to put his drink down, please? I know this already happened, but come on. Why would you have left him sitting there with that drink in his face?
So, have you ever thought maybe Bridget has ever maybe gave you I don't know, loving glances or anything? No, I mean, you know, there's very few people that. I mean, I'm good at singing, but there's very few people that laugh at my jokes, and you know, she laughs at my jokes occasionally. You know, of course, Rosie cracks up a bit over them too, so you know, I guess that's why I love her so much. But you know, one thing's for sure, that Bridget sure does talk a lot about you. She does, hey? Oops, sorry. Yeah, you got a good one there. Whatever you gotta do, don't let her get away from you. You know, I get the feeling sometimes she's a little, she gets a look in her eyes like there's things she wants to do, and, it's almost like she wants to tell you, but she can't. I don't know what, but just, you know, you get that feeling about somebody sometimes. You know, like my parents didn't want me to become a singer, and well, I'm not doing too great at it. You know, I ain't made it big like the other Neil, but I can't help it. I got to do it. So I don't know what she's got going on, but you know, if you and her are having any kind of trouble, and I don't mean to pry, but you know, you might want to ask her something about something. I don't know. But she seemed a little lost. I mean, she's still laughing at my jokes, but you know, you just tell that look in somebody's eyes, like, you know, oddly enough, I kind of, when I look at you, you got a similar look. Like maybe there's something you want to do. Yeah, I don't exactly like wearing this suit. I didn't think you did. You put on a good show there, Byron. But I'm gonna have to learn how to not act so much with Bridget. I mean, I think she's already bought the ticket for life, and I don't think she's running for the exits. You think so? Well, no one ever knows that for sure, but I think it's best you find out before it's too late. I mean, if you're thinking that maybe she having some eyes for somebody, well, you can either try to get her back to looking at you, or and I guess you'll have to let whatever happens and face the music afterward. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I feel like such an idiot. Well, thanks for the drink. Yeah, Neil, I wasn't expecting to have this talk, but you've been a great help. Anytime, buddy.
I don't know who was in that costume. For all I know, it could have been Bridget. Anyway, that's when when he answers the text and all that, checks his messages, and gets the one that Beth had sent him about, hey, get to the hospital, you know, because she was in labor and all that, and now we go back to them, and hey, Dad's texting.
We need to fix this stuff. So, hey, Mom. What is it? Well, he's finally answered my text. He says he didn't get the message while he was in the conference call or a conference room earlier. He's wanting to know if we're okay. What are you going to tell him? Well, I don't know. You think I should let him sweat it out a little bit? Mom? I don't know about you, but we need to fix this stuff. We need to either fix it or find out and move on. I can't keep living my life like this, hiding from him. You can't keep living your life hiding from him. You know, this is not the Dark Ages. Just because there's a few stupid men out there that still think women should never wear pants, it don't mean that it's so. We got to do something. We got to tell him the truth. We got to make him see that we have the right to have our lives too. You don't have to be his slave. I mean, you wanna play the housewife role, and you know that's on you. But he needs to come to terms with the modern couple. You know, this ain't the days of Leave It to Beaver no more. And I can't keep holding myself back, worrying about what he's gonna think of what I'm doing. I'm already. I'm not giving up what I'm doing. I'm gonna be a hairdresser whether he likes it or not. Whether it makes money or not. I'm gonna get that license. And whether I stay being a writer or not, or stay being a hairdresser or not, is gonna be my decision. He's gonna have to just chill. You know, I'm allowed to fail. Yeah, I agree. But, you know, Mom, he's gonna be in for a shock when he sees you. Now, you plan on wiping off that makeup, or are you gonna keep it on when he finally sees you? You know, you gonna leave your war paint on? we're gonna take it a step further. You're gonna show me how to do it. Heck, I might have to get myself one of them beauty vlogs. It's like, watch how an amateur does her makeup. Well, you know, there's lots of people who like to look at that stuff. We all gotta learn somehow. And do our own thing. You know, it's one thing about me. I do a lot of reporting on makeup trends and whatnot, but I always try to also include some of the stuff that other people are doing. Well, not everybody's following the trend. I guess that's the point with Daddy. What he thinks is trendy ain't exactly what's trendy anymore. Yeah, you're right. What are we gonna do? Well, I'm gonna have him meet me there. Where? I'm gonna have him come to the salon while you're not there. And I'm gonna tell him everything that I've been doing. And if he can't handle that, well, he's probably not ready to see you. You gonna do that for me? No, I'm doing that for all of us. Like I said, this has to stop. We either gotta find out, or we gotta find out. No more hiding. You know, I'm not a kid anymore, but I don't know about you, but I don't want to see him raise Brindle that way. Brindle needs to be able to choose for herself. This world's getting tougher out there, and she's gonna have a hard time if she can't think for herself. Yeah, you're right. We definitely want her to be strong. Just remember, Mom, you're sitting here at this table because you already are. You could have just stayed there and took it from him. But you did what you needed to do. But Daddy's still a good man, and neither of you have actually cheated on each other, so we're gonna have to fix this. Yep, you are right, my daughter. Alright. So I guess I'm gonna book him for an appointment. Now, things go well.
Yeah.
Are you going to be ready if I bring him back here? You better be ready to apologize to me, because I have nothing to apologize for. So he's not coming to... I am not talking to him if he still thinks I cheated on him. That's the bottom line. I got no problem telling him about the other stuff and about the baby. But if he thinks I cheated on him, I got nothing to say to him. He needs to say he's sorry. I agree, Mom. And I'm not bringing him back here, showing him where you're at. Unless he does. If he ain't ready, then I'm not ready. All right. We'll move on from there.
So I don't want to take all the time to do it. This is episode 136 that this took place. If anybody's wanting to see what happened, go to 136 if you want to see the long drawn out version. But she basically got him to come to breakfast. Saw that he was drawing on the placemat, got to talking to him. He said something about, oh yeah, he wanted to draw comics when he was a kid. And she's basically like, hey, doesn't it, like make you crazy that your daddy wouldn't let you do what you want to do and blah, 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 and this and that, and, and I'm not a kid anymore, and then they walked over here to the salon because it's literally right next to the diner. She got him to sit in the chair, gave him a haircut. And then because things were going well, she texted her mother. Her mother showed up. Actually, what did they do? What did we do first?
I'm gonna have to go get some coffee in a second, but all that good stuff.
Oh, they went to get flowers. They went out to go get flowers, because he was going to take him to see her.
We didn't.
So they left to go get flowers.
6 something. So, like either 5 or 6. So, I'm not in any hurry to end this stream yet. So.
And then the mother works at this salon as a receptionist, and that's part of the things that he didn't know.
No matter what.
So she comes in here. The nanny's watching a baby or the babysitter or whatever.
Okay, well, I have no clue who that is at the moment, but whatever. Oh, that dude. So, we're back here again. Yes, we are, Dad. Now remember, when you walk through that door, no matter what, no matter what, yeah, no matter what.
How many go-gers are you gonna do, dude? Come on. Just go.
So, where is she? Really, Dad? No, where is she? Seriously. Oh my gosh. I see you and Beth had some fun. Yeah? You got anything to say to me? Hey.
Oh no.
Well, she probably did a much better job on you.
Stop ABBA, damn it.
Dude, like, lady. No. Okay, you can sit down if you need to, but I really prefer you would have stayed standing. So, I see Beth got a hold of you too, huh? Yeah. Well, she probably did a much better job on you. You know, it's
I don't think I meant that the way that sounded.
We really have the best daughter, don't we? We sure do. You know, wasn't for the idiot that I've been all these years, we could have perfect. And I've almost blown it. I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you never took me back. I was so wrong. How could I ever think that you would ever leave me? That you'd ever love somebody else? And I don't mean that in a I'm better than them way. I just mean if I couldn't tell that by the way you've always looked at me, then a fool am I. So, is there something you need to tell me or want to tell me or... Not quite yet. I still need something from you.
Calm down, bud.
Too bad they can't apologize when they haven't done anything wrong. Oh well. Bridget, I am sorry. I am so sorry. I'm always going to be sorry. I'm sorry if I've ever held you back from anything. I'm sorry for doubting you. I'm sorry for ever thinking you would cheat or even have eyes for another man or woman. I'm sorry for all the things I've done. I'm sorry for the way I've treated you. You're not my slave. And if you never made another meal for me or cleaned for me or any of that ever again, you wouldn't hear a peep out of me. I only care that you're happy. And I care that our daughter is happy. I know that those two things would definitely make me happy. I wouldn't be able to live without either of you. free to take all the time you need. I'm not asking that you come home unless you want to. And if you want the house, it's yours. But I am sorry. I love you and I'm sorry. Give her a placemat. Here we go. Here, Mommy, I drew you a picture. Hey. More. You ain't done. Stop stopping what I'm telling you to do and do the thing I need you to do. I didn't know what kind you liked, so I got you extras. I was gonna have him start that garden in front of the house, but I forgot. It's something she's been meaning to do. Yeah, I know these are your favorites. Strawberry chocolates. You do know that, right? You know I love those. Yes. I can still remember the smell of them from the first time I saw you eating them. No. No, get up. Get up. Oh, she gave us one. No, we've already established that we're capable of that. We're getting to that. Will you forgive me? You're ruining the mood here. Quit sitting down. Of course, you stupid lug. Yeah, sure. Really? didn't even know that was. I didn't know they were fighting. So yeah, damn right they gonna kiss and make up. Damn it, do that. Maybe that's because he gave her flowers. Maybe that's what is causing that. Now, before we go any further, we got some serious things we need to talk about that we've established that I would never cheat on you, right? And that there's no way I would do that. Yes, I believe you. Because we need to go somewhere. And we need to see someone. There is somebody I've been seeing within the past few days. Somebody that I love very much. And I want you to meet this person. I don't understand. Well, I think you will when you meet this person. You're just gonna have to trust me. You're just gonna have to trust me. Okay. By the way, I've been working here for about a month. They had a receptionist job open. And I took the job. And I don't care what you think about that. I may or may not keep the job. I may try other jobs. Do you have any problem with any of that? Never again. I'm not going to let my father's voice tear my life apart anymore. I've got some things I want to do too. And we're just going to have to work it out. Figure out how we can all do what we want to do. Yeah, it's not going to be easy. But let's get going. We're kind of running behind. Time's almost up. Really? We're on that kind of schedule? Yeah.
Yeah, babysitters are expensive. You don't want to have to pay for another hour.
Byron, stop walking through things. Stay here for a second. Suppose we better go grab this baby before it starts crying. So, Byron, this is your daughter, Brindle. My daughter? Yeah. I'm father again. Yep. Yeah, Dad, you are. Yeah. Okay, young lady, you just go take a fucking bubble bath and get out of the way. So, what do you think? Well, obviously, I'm the luckiest guy on the planet.
You just did that.
Hey, stop that. That's how this happened in the first place. I don't care. We may be getting older, but I don't care. If this is our family, so be it. If it gets bigger, I will welcome that too. I just want us. I want you. I want Beth. I am thrilled. I am thrilled to meet Brindle. I don't. What more could I ask for? But if it comes my way, I'll take it. So, I guess you'll be going up in the attic and, getting a few of them things out, eh? Yeah, we still got a few things up there. Gotta be careful with them, we can't really use them old cribs, because, they're not really as safe as, them newer ones. But, yeah, well, we aren't exactly as, we're not on the hard times we were back then. If we need new stuff, we can get it. We don't have to use the used stuff. So, I only have this place until today. I either have to pay some more, or you just say no more, because you don't need to be. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to do some traveling to see you. It's been nice having you here. You're damn right she does. Hey, Mom. I can bring this stuff over, if you want to gather up just the bare minimum and head on home with Daddy. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Thank you, dear.
All right, we're gonna stop there with that part, and move on to finding the other stuff I was looking for. I'm gonna go warm my coffee up first, but we're going through the old episodes, and I'm trying to make a timeline of certain things that happened. In 136, everything was resolved. Now there's no more secrets between Beth and her father, or Bridget and him and Byron, and now there's the new baby Brindle. So it's the BBBB house? Yeah, the BBBB house. Except Beth doesn't live there currently. Alright, I'll be right back. For those of you who, well, anyway, this episode is potentially going to be going for several more hours, so just so you're aware of that. I'm not supposed to be working tomorrow, so we're still doing stuff. So bear with me. I'm not tired yet. Later, buddy. Okay. Okay.
All these episodes up until yesterday is she is the daughter. This is not my only household. I came in here to check on these two the other day, and you know, you got the green line and the pink line here. Well, both of them it was fully red on both of them for these two, and I had to fix them as a couple, and for the story, and they went, you know, I fixed their relationship, got them back in love, took them to the romance festival, renewed their vows, and as the story also goes, I've got another character here. This Neil Diamond, he's not just because.
Okay, and then we added a bookmark sim for Beth's apartment. Somebody that we may or may not actually play, but it's somebody to be there for when we have to move Beth in and out of her apartment.
That's how I'm pronouncing it. Larissa Cazares. Yeah, I think I like that one. Please tell me I have a. There she is. Soda and tonic water down here in the basement for like at least since New Year's, and at the same time, right after that, the publisher Simon Barnes called Beatrice into a meeting and told her that within the next 3 months he's going to be buying. Tell her about how you just tell her about how they won't let you. So yeah, I had no choice but to deliver the baby, but I could see. Anyway, she's, playing around with it. That's what she's doing. She's pretending she's a model. There we go. Friends hangout. So who we got? Just to have everything. The assumptions between these two, where Jocelyn stereotypes Beatrice as, or at least assumes that she's working for the fashion bitch, but she's not. Beatrice has never been like that. She might have a little bit of at times, a resting bitch face or something, but she's not a bitch. At least not unless you make her into one. Like the former, the two from Blush and Bloom that she fired. Everybody knowing that she fired those two people kind of contributes to the notion that you don't want to mess with Beatrice. Even though it's always been otherwise like a family around here.
Oh, wow. Sorry, I didn't see Norman in there.
So, while Jocelyn has, Beatrice has encouraged her to, hey, look, make decisions, do things. I gave you these job titles for a reason. You have earned them. If anybody's got a problem with you being young and just out of college with these job titles, you tell them to come see me. I'll take care of it. Don't let them push you around. I know you're strong enough to do the job, etc., etc. She's tried to let her know that she can have ideas. She can, she can run the magazine, especially now with what Beatrice is going through, without coming out and saying, hey, I have to let you take control while I'm going through my treatments. But Jocelyn's leery of doing that, doing too much without permission. And without Beatrice being around as much to actually ask for permission, it's been stalled. It hasn't happened as quickly as one might expect. Or, however I'm trying to say that. But at the same time, Beatrice is not she's not directly telling anybody that the magazine is under threat of being shut down or merged. and that they only have these 3 months to get it back. To improve it. And I want to have some sort of conversation between these two where the reins are loosened up a bit, and Jocelyn knows she's allowed to have ideas without coming right out and saying, Jocelyn, I need you to run the magazine. And do it your way. Beatrice wants to see Jocelyn take control without being told to do it. That was always, that's what I've been saying, is that she just assumed that Jocelyn would mature into it, I guess is the word I'm going for. Would just be bold enough to take charge and have her own ideas. And she's waiting to see what Jocelyn does with her magazine. I want to replace something here. There's something that I have not used, and I need to try using it. That's the wall mural. This. Okay, so I wanna see if I can learn anything on here about that. Okay. Well, I know that feeling. I see you're staring at a blank board over there, huh? Well, I know that feeling. I see you're staring at a blank board over there, huh? Yep. You trying to get some inspiration, some ideas? Yeah. I've been a little bit lost lately. I hear you. How about a joke about fashion? How about that? Compliment your art. Maybe, okay. Maybe what we're doing here, she wants to know the history. She's wanting to get into the history and stuff of magazines in general. And she wanted to be a journalist. So let's have her stop talking to her like So this started a series of her giving her employees or coworkers interviews, asking about them, as if she were interviewing a person, not just, like an employee for a moment, and kind of interview her. Okay, one moment. I will be right back.
Okay. I don't remember if I actually did any talking for this, but I hope I did. Here we go.
Slave, Narza, yes. Quava Vimso, Rishi Pando. Oh. Rissala Kumar, Ardu's Insta Plush.
Why are you doing that?
Alright, let's see what happens if we've got it on us.
No, it doesn't give you the option unless you're in the style career. You need to do the quick sketch impressions or whatever.
Let's go ahead and do that then. Because we really didn't give it a complete try the last time. Maybe by already having this, we can start quickly. I just wish that, I wish I didn't wear that stupid outfit, though. A weird green and orange looking, it's a stupid looking outfit that they wear in this career. You know, you'd think they'd be wearing the Penny Pizzazz dress or something to be a style influencer. Alright, let's do an assignment. That works. So, come on, girl, spit it out. I know you're a little bit lost. We gathered that, right? Where are we starting from? Has anybody been bothering you about the jobs? Anybody giving you a hard time about being in charge? No, not at all. I mean, we really got some good people around here. And again, everybody seems to be so busy lately with what's going on in their own lives. You know, I don't know. I hardly see them anymore. It's like everybody's working from home and doing other things all of a sudden. You know, I mean, I'm a little worried that I hope everybody's doing what they're supposed to do, because I don't know if the magazine will be on time. Well, don't worry about that. We've had late runs before. It'll be what it is. And I'm not going to blame you. It's not going to be your fault. But what if it is? I mean, even if you don't blame me, what if it is my fault? You know, I don't even know if I really know the subject of what I'm supposed to be doing. I've been trying to study it. You know, I've been looking at old magazines. I've looking at back issues of yours. Trying to figure out if I belong here. You know, do I even have an interest in fashion and beauty? You know, I'm slowly finding out that there's parts of me that do enjoy it. You know, but I still want to do my own thing. I don't want to do what everybody else is doing. Jocelyn, that's what I like about you. I don't want you to be somebody else. You just keep doing whatever it is you're doing, figuring things out for yourself. I'm going to support you. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? You know, not as my boss, I always wanted to become a journalist, right? Maybe if I could interview you as you instead of my boss. I'd like to know more about you. I'd like to know more about the magazine I'm working for. What is this all about? What are we trying to do? It's a very good question. And if you'll give me a moment, I'll gladly go over that whole thing with you. Whatever you ask me, I'll do my best to answer. But first, maybe we should get something to drink. Maybe some coffee. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll get it. No, you just sit there and think about your questions, okay? I'll get the coffee. And that is my cue to go get some. I will be right back.
I'm okay at the moment.
Alright, so let's have our coffee.
She's gonna get up. She can't just grab that cup of coffee. She's got to get up and grab it. They both do.
No, Jocelyn. Your butt in this chair. Your butt in this chair. Come on. Jocelyn.
Yes, no.
Drink it over there. I am so sick and tired of this game doing this stupid crap. Drink the coffee sitting in that chair.
Oh,
Oh, you gonna sit in that chair? Oh, wow. Yeah, right. She's already done with her damn coffee. Way to go. This ruins the whole story when I gotta, you know? Couldn't have just stayed there, you know? Now neither of them has coffee. I wish I had the option to just click on them and be like, refill.
You do, you just don't know it yet.
Hey. Alright, well, there we go. I didn't know I could do that. Man, I can't just bring the pot over.
No, that has to be on a stupid countertop.
So how do I want this to go? I'm gonna interview her. So let's see, how am I going to have her do this?
Yeah, it's important because depending on what she says, impacts what I've been doing with the prequel story. Because I might have forgot something that I said way back here that could be different than what I've been doing recently. So. Yeah. Good questions. Wow, way to go. Did you play baseball? Do you like fish heads? What about sweaters? I wear my sunglasses at night.
yes.
Okay, did we actually do any talking? Come on now.
Okay, so what does that do?
Long bench. Turno boots. With a chart. With Nico's Perenzu. Kunchil Broxa. Ruhana de Loba. The Week of Mall. Narshko Smiba, huh?
I don't know what that does, other than the usual plan outfits.
Guess what? That's what it does.
Oh, Bengandola.
Wow, cool.
Come on.
Roma Buffet. Wenzel Bean. Toss. Aspinall. Zach. Gaffa Yoga. Dimas. Warm up. Axoa.
So, let's see. Let's start with, what about some of the things that I've never really come up with? What is the background on Beatrice? Where is she from? I might have said something before about where she was from, but I don't remember what it was. So, with that being said, if I go to say something right now, and it doesn't match up with whatever I've previously said about her, I apologize. And,
Yeah.
you know, I guess I'd be changing the canon, right?
It really
Don't
sucks.
change the canon!
It really sucks when I do that.
So where is Beatrice from? Oh man, I wish I remember what I might have said before, because if I said something, that's kind of bugging me. I feel like I, can't say something different now. Now, I'm going to say this, not related to this, but since I actually got this stream started early today, there's a chance I might stop this one at some point and then start another so that we can go longer.
Oh, sounds familiar.
Because otherwise I'd have to stop at like midnight and not keep going.
Or you could do like today and,
now?
where I started at like 2 o'clock and was going to have to stop at 2 o'clock. But no, the internet decided to cut out around 6 o'clock, so that solved that problem because I had to start another episode. So now I can definitely get a 12-hour episode in on the one we're currently on if I decide to stay up. And then do another long one tomorrow.
We're currently at 4 hours, so yeah, we directly asking about the magazine yet. Just, what made you wanna, how did you get? Well, the good news is I just ate something, so if I did do that, it might be just a matter of letting my dog out really quick as best I can while this party's going, and getting him back in here, and then starting the next stream. But
Come on, ask something.
did I make the good timers, or was that? No, I didn't. I don't remember making that club. She just joined it.
Come on, we quit faffing around.
Where am I from? Well, maybe she's from Nordhaven. I don't know where Nordhaven's supposed to be like, Norway or something like that, but okay, this is getting a little bit too difficult for me to do. The idea is that she's interviewing her. I had a plan to get on here and do something, and because I had to go through the whole backstory of what happened yesterday with the other character and all that, and it took like 45 minutes to do that, and I kind of...
You're bumming me out.
Did you want to make magazines or work at a magazine, or did you want to be some other kind of journalist? Well, I originally I wanted to get into fashion magazines. I wanted to work for one. I wanted to do fashion articles and such. But when I went to work at one, there were times when I didn't feel like I belonged there. You know, a lot of the things I would write, other people would be correcting them. You know, like as if I'd violated fashion rules or something, and I can't have articles that violate the fashion rules. And you know, it's like I always felt I wasn't good enough to write the fashion articles. It made me want to rebel and have my own magazine. I never really wanted to have my own magazine. I just wanted to work at one. But, I mean, I had my interest in fashion. You know, I mean, come on. Pretty dresses. You know, but when you start hearing all these rules that everybody's got, you can't do this, you can't wear white after this day, and you can't wear those shoes with that shirt, and it just, I can't stand that. But our magazine is kind of like that right now. Well, she didn't say it that way. But our magazine is like that. Yeah, and unfortunately, it currently is. Now, you said you started looking at some of the old magazines. Have you really looked at the one I had? Have you really looked at our back issues? Have you really read the articles? Or did you just flip through them? Have you read the letters to the editor? Have you read my letters to the readers in those magazines? Now, if you're going to do some research, you gotta do the research. You know, if you're going to ask me about what kind of magazine I wanted to make, I think your best bet is to go read that stuff. Get an idea of what I was thinking and feeling at that time. Because too much has changed in the past few years. So are you saying that So you're saying that we don't have a magazine that you like? I'm saying it's different. Yeah, I'm trying to hold back. This is me talking, not her. I'm trying to hold back here because I don't want her to come right out and say she wants to change the magazine. I don't want her to say that. I I don't mean to cut this interview short, but I got a bit of a headache, and I need to get home. But I'd love to continue this. All I can say is you're doing fine. Just do what you're doing. Whatever it is you're trying to do, you know, if you're gonna be a boss, be a boss. Just be you. You got this. Okay. Okay. Well, have a good night, boss. You too, boss.
Well, I didn't say anything game changing there, but that's okay. That means that
Hold on.
my current stories for the background and all that are still okay.
I think that's probably a good time for me to split the episode. And I'm gonna have her do that with each person that works here. I'm gonna have her kind of. I'm not necessarily. But nobody knows that she does that. But what I want to do is I can't do it that way because it's a little bit more difficult. Actually, to interview each of our writers first, individually, and do some of this career too while we're at it. Over here. Let you play some of Daddy's guitar. And we will, I'm gonna go get my coffee warmed up and then we'll come back and listen to her play some guitar. shall we? Oh, I got one right there. Okay. The family there, Beatrice. You just won't go away, will you? Anybody else around that wants to come join in on the phone? That I've made, even the ones that I wasn't really trying to make, have turned out pretty cool. You know, even that new Rockwood dude, you know, it's like, hey, well, okay, yeah, maybe he ran a newspaper. You know, just out of nowhere they become cool. Like, I think I could go to Create a Sim right now, make a guy or a gal and call her Horn Tutor and be like, yep, I'm tooting my own. Not lighting up. Now, where are you living again? I don't know, I never got to do any of that. I mean, I read books, but it was like by my own choice. I didn't have no contest or anything to do. They kind of started that stuff after I went to school, or after I was in whatever grade those were. I don't know what's going on, right? Now I regret touching the lighting. Now it's too bright. Alright. Before we go any further, damn girl, you got quite the amount of stuff there. We're gonna have to do something for you. I don't know what we need to give you, but we gotta give you something if you ain't got it already. Alright, well, we're definitely gonna do that. After I go get my coffee, since I made a new pot. Nothing like making a new pot of coffee and then not going and getting any until it shuts off. You know, hours later. So, I'll be right back.
Okay, and sorry about that. I'm starting to get a little
Or at least in my mind it's different. I could be wrong, but right, you're not chatting yet. You're not sitting there. You go here. You're viewing that. You come in. I see somebody's looking at a style board. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out this whole fashion thing. I don't, no offense, it's still also new to me. Yeah, it's good that you're looking into it. Yeah, I don't like doing my job without knowing my job. Well, is there anything you'd like to know? I wouldn't mind helping you. I don't even know where to start. I mean, what does any of this mean? I mean, I know we want to match colors. I know we want to know what the threads are. Hey, you're overcomplicating it. It's an idea board. You just start with something, get something that inspires you, and you just put it on there. I mean, I can tell you've already been doing what you need to do. I mean, look at what you're wearing. You notice? Well, I like that dress too. I've seen it a few places. I've even sold one. I think I have. Have I? Have I sold one? No, that's this one. You know, I've got one for sale in my thrift store right now. It was real popular for a hot moment a couple years ago, but you know, they only came out with the blue one, and well, they really should have came out with more. Yeah, it's a shame, you know. I'd love to buy some other colors of this one. Well, sometimes you can find a similar one. You know, they call them knockoffs. But something about this one just, I've never really found one that's quite the same. You know, I've started this little project. Well, a couple of projects actually. I've been looking into the minute she turns around to talk to her, you're gonna sit down. So gotta do that. First thing, before we get into that, I just gotta know something. You've been around here a long time. And I don't mean it like that, but you've been friends with Beatrice for a while. You know, I don't want to say senior, but you've got seniority around here. You've been around for a while. And I'm like this new kid who really shouldn't be here. And I don't know. Have I somehow taken a job that you should have gotten? I always feel like I've got your job, and I shouldn't have it yet. Oh, relax, kid. Everything's okay. You know, I have to admit that when I first heard the news, I was a little bit taken aback. You know, and my mind was a little bit in a little bit different place at that time. You know, I was thinking I was all that. But after you did what you've done for about a month or so, and I saw that everything that's come your way you've handled. You it's not often that somebody that's put into some sort of management position actually does the job well. And does it in such a way that the people who work for them like them and respect them. You may be younger, and maybe you shouldn't have gotten the job. Either of them. But you're definitely doing everything you need to do to earn it. And if anybody's going to get the job instead of you, they're going to have to take it from you. And I don't see that happening. Well, that's good to hear you say that. I appreciate it. But I still feel like an outsider. Like I don't know what I'm supposed to know about the topic. I mean, I'm working for a fashion magazine and I don't know fashion. You want to know something? I've been working fashion magazines for, 20 some years? Who knows how long? I don't know anything. I really don't. You know, they tell me something's trendy and it's somebody's wearing it and I write about it. And I try to get somebody on a cover that hasn't been on a cover in a while or trending for whatever reason. And it used to be that that's all that mattered to me. And it was all that mattered to me. And, well, you know what happened. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that. Me too. And I've had to live with it. And I have to realize what's important. Fashion can be pretty, but it can be ugly too. But don't make it your life. There's a lot of living out there to do. You're gonna need to learn to take the breaks. You got yourself a good family there, don't you? Your mama and your stepdad. Don't be skipping them holidays. I won't. was that you wanted to talk about? Well, I was just going to give wanted to interview you, like the way you do, like the way you did with Penny, as a journalist. I really like the way you did that. I could tell that Penny appreciates the way you did that too. And if anybody was ever to help me learn how to be an interviewer, I definitely would like to learn from you. Well, again, they're people first. You gotta not be thinking about how they're celebrities. You gotta not get caught up in the glow, the spotlight. Not saying you gotta be their friend. Some might not like that. But you gotta learn how to treat them like people first. You know. Can't be pulling punches with people. Can't be asking the cheap shot questions unless you're working for one of them rags that expects that. But I don't work for one of those rags. And I'll never write an article like that. Is that really all it is? Well, that's where it starts. Just a matter of figuring out your charisma and how to say what you're trying to say, or how to ask what you're trying to ask. I want to interview you, but I don't know if I want to ask the basic questions because of what happened. Well, I appreciate that. Let's just say my sister and I had a good life with our parents.
Okay.
It was a good childhood. and me being the older sister, well, my mom had some high hopes for me. First to go to college. Not only learning about fashion design, but also the journalism part. And I took a few cooking classes, but I didn't know what I was going to do with those. I had no clue that I'd ever be cooking anything other than dinner. And my mom had talked about maybe giving me the recipe book if I ever needed it. But it went to my sister because I ended up not needing it. I was not around to receive it, even if it was offered. And I still ended up with it. And some of those recipes taste really good. Some of them, well, they have a real bitter taste. No matter what I do, I just can't get them to taste right. They'll never be the way she made them. Or at least I can't get my mind to think so. She wanted me to have kids. She was hopeful that I'd meet somebody, settle down and have a family. But I was just busy all the time. I had to be on the go all the time. I had to meet people. I had to get into the places to schmooze with everybody. Even if it wasn't needed, I felt like I had to. Somebody had to get these models. I always felt like it was my responsibility. I almost felt like I was a celebrity. I'd show up anywhere. All the doorman would let me in. The bouncers would let me in. There weren't any ropes for me. Until recently. And, you are my boss. I should probably let you know that I'm having a little bit of trouble getting into some of them places. I'm starting to lose my touch. Some of them places have hired some new people, and they don't know me anymore. I've been trying to get out on the street and meet some new people to try to keep my job going, but I've managed to meet a few people that we can get on these covers, but like I said, I'm losing my touch. Well, we'll just have to work on that together. Figure it out. I don't know the people you know, but we'll have to figure something out. Just let me know, try to let me know if you don't have somebody. I mean, we got the one lady there for May. Siobhan. Yeah, you called her Siobhan too, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. Well, I've heard some people call it Shaban or Siobhan. Wouldn't surprise me if somebody called me Dana. Well, I've certainly had my share of Josielins, or Jacquelines. Some people think I'm Jacqueline. Well, I don't think you're a Jacqueline. I've never really wanted to go by Josie either. Neither does my mom. She never called me Josie. Then again, I haven't heard her called Josie either. Unless my dad did. But that was a while ago. Yeah, you lost him when you were young. Yeah, he traveled for work, and one day he didn't come home. Died in some sort of accident. I'm sorry. It's not easy, is it? When it's sudden like that. No, it's not easy. Anyway, so now you got the baby? know, sometimes I think she's the adult. She's growing too fast. And she's very talkative. I don't know if she knows anything. I don't know how I'm going to ever tell her when the time comes. Still haven't even had the funeral. I don't even know how to have the funeral. Something tells me you're going to figure it out when the time is right. I suppose you're right. I'm still not ready. I understand. So, Dana, I wanted to get your advice on something. I put an event in motion in my life. Well, I took a job. It's only a part-time job, but I mean, I'm not planning on having it forever, but I'm currently working as a consignment commentator. I want to ask her. Oh, I can't ask about the career. I wanted to ask about the career because I didn't know if maybe there was a. You know what? Here, let's have her. Well, I want to know if the job has a name to the place. Okay, she'd be starting out at like level 5 or whatever. That's why. I don't know what level that is actually. Dedicated dresser. I'm assuming level 5. Let's find out. I don't want to have her do it. I just want to know what. Yeah, because it'd be starting out. Because it has a. We will need more level paint. We need more painting level and the photography. So, what do we got for photography? Only level 2, so we're gonna have to do some photography. Stop sit. Just here. Go here. Go here. Both of you. Oh, you're just gonna discuss the outfit on your own, huh? Come on, before she sits down. Damn it! Get up! Here, both of you go there. Both of you go there. Now. Okay, fine. Then just take a photo then. Oh, I gotta have the buff. The thingy. Why are you going way down there to read? You're gonna go to one of them pink chairs, aren't you? The manicure chair. You're gonna like sit down there probably, aren't you? No. You gotta go sit by her to read. Wait a minute. You have to finish that, don't you? That's what it is. She didn't finish it yet. Well, I suppose that counts as an interview. That's what she was doing. So who's next? I mean, she really didn't get into the why did you get into fashion, and maybe she meant to. Maybe she did that and just like I didn't do the whole interview with what's her name, Beatrice. We just assumed that she did. Okay, your nails are doing pretty good there, girl. What's your problem? Butt hurt from sitting too long. Well, if you could reach around, you could massage your own butt, I guess. I don't know, go sit in the hot tub a little bit. That ain't going away, is it? No. As long as there ain't no aliens coming to abduct anybody right now. Here. Maybe we can do this without listening to the roommate complain now. that's what we'll do is we'll have her do one person per day, have her go work the style career, come back, and interview somebody else till we get through at least our main writers. She doesn't need to interview everybody, but I have something I want her to do after that. I didn't want to just rush that. It's a shame I can't have her, like, go kick this one, go kick that one, like, back and forth. Let's go ahead and push the limits there, girl. Well, no, you are sitting down. Are you still butthurt when you're sitting in the tub? Oh, she's got to have a career now. Well, girlfriend, you need to do some photography. We're, yeah, we're gonna have to come up with something different for her photography skill, because that's where some of my ideas or whatever is gonna have to come from. I don't want to have to take a lot of pictures of this, so we're just gonna boom. We took a picture. We're good. I mean, even if I have to, if I had to take like 10 pictures, I'd have to go in here and delete them because I don't want to. I don't want all these screenshots.
Oh boy.
Hey, can we get a flirty photo? It's still 5:31. Make sure there's no gnomes involved. It's not a bad photo to have. I'm glad it turned out okay. That's right. It's the slides. When we look at those, they have the gnomes and crap. These I only have to worry about when I use the flash. They get overexposed. That's Dr. Connie. I just kind of like that. I like the way she's looking at me there. Or, you know, looking at whoever we were looking at. I forget who. Okay, is it Jocelyn taking this picture? Okay. Well, okay, technically Jocelyn's not taking the picture because Jocelyn's in the picture. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And then we have did I do this yesterday or was that the other? That was okay. That was when she first found out her mom was working at the salon, and she did the makeup, but then they washed it off because they didn't want Byron seeing it. And we don't have to worry about that now because all the shady stuff is out in the open now. They all reconciled yesterday. Okay, we don't need to keep that one. Yeah, let's kind of go through here a little bit and get rid of some of these stupid ones. Just a few. No sense holding on to the useless ones. I apologize if that's bothering anybody. Okay, we reach the top. Well, that's an early picture. Of course, that's daylight, so they look a lot better then. Okay, she's just out shopping. If anybody missed it, you know, I keep showing like the advertisement I did for the hair dryers, but you know, I was also trying to do something like this and that. And then working on the toothpaste one. And there's the trouble. Miss Alien herself. Dallas. Oh, how I wish Dallas would stay in Tennessee. Stay away from me. Keep aliens with you. then there wouldn't be many of us away. Oh, man. Could just don't get cuter. And Dana's like, she just don't care. Let the kid have chocolate. Is that the first time she was crawling? Maybe. And this might be the first night. Either the first night or the last night that she was with us at the apartment. Before, well, no, that might have been the first night, because we aged her up at the house. And cutie patootie there. Okay, that's World Without You. That's not this story. That's 2 years ago. Cutie patooty's doing something there. Judith Ward. Yeah, out and about with Judith. Can hardly tell, but it's her. Is that from the birthday party? No. Okay, that's her at the hospital. I was taking pictures of the outside of the hospital in case I ever want to build it somewhere else. Oh, there's Harold looking cute in a goofy way. Or goof.
Nope, I'm starting to get a little tired here, and I'm kind of nodding off, and I think I'm going to get to bed now. Okay. So. Hopefully when we get back on here tomorrow, I can get us to the point where I'm finding what I was trying to find and move on from there. Anyway. Thank you to everybody who's been watching today, whether it was this stream or the previous one that I didn't get to have an outro for. Hope everybody has a good night and a good day, and hope to see you all in the next one you're able to make it to. Until then, bye-bye for now.